Hello and welcome back to the Dream Harrier, the ship that flies to gaming space. Of course, it's Captain Snake Man. I've been off for the last week and a half, but we're back and it's October, which means it's spooky orange month. As you see, all my overlays are orange because that is the spookiest. Hello Monty, hello Hexagon Witch, hello Barrier Trio. Happy scary month to you, happy orange. Hello Blob. We're gonna start with a game I've always wanted to play. I always found very interesting and actually own a copy of. But we're actually gonna use DOSBox because the slowest computer I have is not slow enough for some of the effects. But this is Alone in the Dark. Some will call this the father of the survival horror, the 3D survival horror, the blueprint, if you will. A virtual adventure game inspired by the works of H.P. Lovecraft. The manual doesn't have much to glean. We do have this game objective. The owner of Derceto, Jeremy Hartwood, died a few years ago. The police report, filed after a cursory investigation, concluded that the well-known artist had taken his own life. His devoted butler confirmed that Hartwood had been suffering from considerable mental depression for some months. He had placed even more strain on his already delicate health by translating the many ancient manuscripts contained in Derceto's extensive library. He also suffered from insomnia, and what few hours of sleep he had were troubled by particularly disturbing nightmares. He appeared to be convinced of a mysterious presence in the old house. Derceto is now empty. Rumors abound of a curse or an evil power dwelling within its walls. Such stories are not uncommon with houses like Derceto, especially in this particular area. For some days now, however, a cloud of doubt has hung over your mind. What are those strange lights inside the house at nightfall? What could account for the eerie noises to be heard each time you approach? Why did Jeremy commit suicide? And what compels you towards the house? What is Derceto's terrible secret? Let's go ahead and let's find that out. Alone in the Dark. We're playing a cracked version because it does have some copy protection. So yeah, published by Infogrames. This is probably one of their biggest gets. Alone in the Dark. Probably some manual stuff. An Infogrames production. Alrighty. Yeah, this is the classic of Infograme. So I actually own the CD-ROM version of this, and I tried playing it, but the CD-ROM music sounded so weird to me. There you go. So we can be, we could be Emily Hartwood or Edward Carnby. Now, Edward Carnby would be the face of Alone in the Dark, as he is a private investigator who ends up kind of wrapped up in all this mysteries. But Emily Hartwood is related to the former purveyor of Derceto. The attorney's letter came as a deep shock to me. My Uncle Jeremy had died by his own hand. The coroner's report was unequivocal. He hanged himself in the loft. My initial surprise and distress passed. I considered the news. It seemed clear that Derceto had exercised a thoroughly morbid influence on my uncle's mind. That creaking old mansion, with its unusual tales, its secret library door, the ancient upstairs clock, all those occult books that my uncle could not resist reading in spite of his fragile nerves. Fate had pointed its finger. Derceto had trapped its prey. Mr. McCarthy, the family lawyer, suggested selling the old house. I immediately opposed the idea. My duty is clear. I must go to Derceto. I tremble at the thought of those dark corridors, those brooding portraits. Yet I am convinced that Uncle Jeremy left a note, a letter of some kind, explaining his fateful decision. Hell yeah, she's gonna fight that house. I remember his voice saying, "Look at the piano, Emily. Look harder." Maybe the secret drawer will yield up an explanation. I have the feeling things will not be so simple. Life is a mystery, containing more mysteries. Jeremy taught me that much. Now is the time to confront the mysteries. Derceto is waiting for me. I pray that my fear is nothing more than the fruit of my imagination. Nothing will ever persuade me that my uncle was insane. But why did he, according to the police report, block the loft window with the old wardrobe? So yeah, I had the CD-ROM version of this, and this all sounded weird to me, so I'm going with the old floppy disk version. Frog. I love frog jump scare. Creepy hands. Creepy door. Yeah, this is 1992. It's pretty incredible. Hey, Psychovolps. Just watching her go through the house. I don't have to play the game. Hello, World's a Rogue. I'm gonna try to figure things out on my own. I've always been curious about this game. I had it as a kid, but I can never get anywhere. Now we're playing. I'll take an old oil lamp. Now, you didn't mention moving the wardrobe in front of the mirror, or in front of the window. So let's do that. Oh, we checked this anyway. Oops. We found an old Indian cover. Uh-oh. Creature just tried to get into the window. Good thing the intro told us to block it. Let's check this chest. Uh-oh. Alright, so you get to see how fighting works. You select the fight option, and then you hold space, and you hit a numpad key, with up and down being kicks, and left and right being punches. Oh. Get kicked. So I think I could have blocked this door with the chest. So I know this first attic a little bit. I know, I love the music in this. Oh, a rifle. I'll take a book. They already got the lamp. I guess we need to check the piano. Running in this game is so hard. You have to double tap, but... nothing here, but the music started going apeshit. Okay. Don't scare me like that, music. Oh yeah, the CD-ROM version can get sound effects working on my old computer. Oh yeah, we should save. Oh yeah, there was a save file in here called Jeff. I love Jeff, but we're overwriting it. These are T's? That's the F. Okay. Yeah, there's a physics engine in this game. Alright, Rose Rogue says to keep searching the piano. Or just keep searching in general. The piano's missing a candle. Yeah, the intro did mention the piano, so I'm inclined to believe you. Can I go behind the piano? Ah, I found a letter. Alright, let's... Oh. They are coming. I have freed hellish forces, and now the price must be paid. Derceto is the prey of evil. The sun has set. They will find my body, but will not have my soul. I can imagine the master's fury and the terror in the hearts of his slaves. I hear their footsteps. Some may understand what I have done. May God forgive me. Farewell, Jeremy Hartwood. What else we got? We got a book. Fragment of the Myth of the Golden Fleece. Translation by Edouard de Villebon and Hesperides Publications. Then Perseus came across Ichius, who had been turned into stone. He spoke to his companions and said, "Beware of the Medusa. He who looks into their eyes is doomed to the same fate as that which befell poor Ichios, and will never more set eyes on Seraphos." "Must we go blindfolded?" asks Yumlups. "Take up your bronze shields and polish them until they flash into the sun," answered Perseus. "Fill your hearts with courage. May Artemis guide us though we were an arrow from her quiver." But Yumlups was not satisfied. "Why do that, Perseus? Is 3 inches of sharpened metal not enough to destroy these accursed creatures?" The Perseus drew his sword, which shone and glittered in the sun, and with it he dazzled Yumlups. "Now what can you see?" The companions of Zeus's son laughed. "Let us set to work so that our shields may shine like mirrors." Yeah, so I own the CD-ROM version, but I thought the music was weird, and I couldn't get sound effects working on the old computer. So we're just playing this version on DOSBox. I guess I could have tried this version on the old computer, but I think my computer was too fast for some of the effects. Alright, so story of Medusa and how they used the shield mirror shine. We got a rifle, an old Indian cupboard, an oil lamp, no oil. Take that, Yumlups. I don't know what his name is. I'm sorry. Alright, how do I get out of here? I think we got enough. Are you a ladder or a chair? You're a chair. I guess we go where the monsters came from. Nope, we go here. And spooky music. I'll take a bow, I guess. Nothing important in there. In the dresser. Can't search that. You found an oil can. Is this gonna kill me? This floor, like, has a hole in it. I just want to see. Hell yeah! I like this picture. This is like my favorite picture. Sick. It's like so obvious, but you know, I have to find out. Or how do you pronounce his name? I'm not up on my Greek mythology. Surprised this cupboard doesn't have anything. The spooky music happened again. I guess we can go check out the other places. It's closed. Okay, I guess that means it's locked. Oh, he's made up for this story? Okay. Oh, found a key. Key. Let's try using it. Found an old cavalry saber. Yeah, I'll just take that. What's this? It's okay, I got this. I got a weapon. Oh, that was so much easier than fighting. Nothing important. I see another one. Another zombo. Oh, it broke. I broke it. Well. I hope that's not important. Oh, I gotta check this teddy bear. Oh, it's closed. Yeah, I really like the way this game looks. And I don't mind the clunky tank controls. Found a vase. Whoop. Oh no! Get out of here! That was cool. You got to like see it from the. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Probably. How did we do on that? We got 12 hit points. I was ready to check this vase. I figured the vase had a key in it. We got a mirror. Okay, what's in the bathroom? Hey, Kanikos. This is my first time. Though I have played as a kid, I never got anywhere as a kid. We have 2 small mirrors? Huh. That's weird. Hey, Arya. So if I remember right, health is like cumulative. Like you can just take the first aid kit and use it. Like there's no max health. This game used to scare you on 3DO. Bottoms up. Yeah, see, we had 20 health when we started the game, now we have 22, so... I don't know if there's an inventory limit. You probably don't need the empty first aid kit. Or a flask. At least I'm hoping. No water. Oh, maybe we could put water in the flask. Okay, maybe we'll take the flask. There is an item limit? Okay, then we gotta be careful. Alright. I guess we're doing okay. We can save. What are you? Are you a demon? Yeah, it's a very efficient engine. He wrote it for a game called Alpha Waves. Was this the first polygonal game? Do I have to fight you? Can I fight you? I don't know if I'm winning this one. Okay, this is probably a puzzle. But let's go out fighting. I'm not sure I have enough whiskey for this. I just want to see the game over. This is like, this memory is ingrained in my skull. This being dragged away. The end. And then this fucking picture. What a cool game. Alright. Well, we have a broken saber. A broken vase. We probably don't need a broken vase. All these keys. A bow. Yeah, I broke the saber. That's probably bad, right? It's probably unwinnable. I kind of want to play the second game too. We'll see how Spooktober goes. Can you soft lock this game? I think you can. I know that there's limited oil for your lamps. Each one has a little statue. Okay, I can put a mirror in there. So yeah, the story about Medusa. Yeah, I have some memories of this game. So we're kind of playing off of like, how much do I remember? I also watched Let's Play of this like, God, it must be like 10 years ago. Should probably save. Medusa. Hey, are you like alive? Ah. Oh, I'm in the wrong mood. It's okay, we can load. Uh-oh. I don't think we're winning this fight. Maybe we don't fight this thing. So I have no idea where I'm going. I'm gonna go into search mode. No, it's another crazy thing. I'm gonna die. Maybe just the slaps. I keep hitting the wrong button to check. Ah. Alright, okay. We do have a rifle. I don't know if there's any functional differences. Is this the exit to the house? I love this. Can we leave? Oh. I remember this. What a cool game. Ugh. Yeah, let's not disturb that. Ah, shit. Maybe we should use the rifle. Going hand to hand with that thing is like the zombie is easy, but that thing, I don't know. Hold on, hold on. There you go. Diary by John Hartwood. September 27th, 1924. I've decided to keep this diary. Too many inexplicable events have taken place recently. Never have dreams so haunted my very waking moment. Perhaps my romantic mind was too dull, and has only now woken up to these new paths and visions. Some, seeing my recent paintings, may question my sanity. I can only ask them, what is sanity? Where does madness begin? September 28th, 1924. The night is pitch black. I am again drenched in sweat. I was wandering in dunes among giant standing stones. They were arranged in a circle, and the wind whistled about them. I plunged my hand into the soil and felt that repulsive thing which was trying to catch me. It seized me. I struggled to break free of its loathsome embrace and managed to tear my hand away. It was covered in a sticky substance. I was gripping a knife. October 5th, 1924. The stone circle is a pentacle. Derceto's library is filled with books on the occult. I will study these books until I find some explanation for the dreams. The visions that haunt me must be connected to my discoveries. I shall have to undertake a profound exploration of my dreams. December 16th. Dear God, I have found the knife. It was hidden here, and what I have learned fills me with apprehension. It is a sacrificial dagger, belonging to some unholy cult. The thought of that blade tearing through human flesh horrifies me. Yet I must continue my research. Derceto is the storehouse of treasures. Was my father right, after all? January 23rd. I spend all my days plunged in dusty books. The servants are convinced I am mad. At night, I wake them with my screams. The dreams are draining what sanity I still have. I've tried staying awake, but in vain. My visions have changed, no doubt influence of my father's research. February 7th. The Dark Man, that is what I call him, has revealed his true face to me. He appeared, as usual, near the fireplace, but this time he approached me. His terrible smile will haunt me to my dying day. His breath was ice, and his burning eyes froze me. I could not move. I know, as surely as I have ever known anything, that the face I saw, the face that has turned my nights into hellish torture, is the mask of death. March 10th. My exhaustion is beyond description. The endless reading burns my eyes. It seems that pirates frequented the area. Dr. Erber insists I keep to my bed. I have moved to another bedroom and sleep much better now. The Dark Man is not gone, however. I know it. He will wait for as long as he must, unless I, Jeremy Hartwood, can find a way to send him back to whatever hell he comes from. March 11th. My poor knowledge of Greek and Latin are a serious handicap to my reading. I have nevertheless made a great step forward. I drew the symbol on the floor. He can no longer go there. I want him to understand that I can do the same thing in my bedroom. I can imagine his rage and frustration. Only last night he found his way back into my dreams. March 13th. The translation will seriously dent what money I have left. I cannot paint. My pictures are clearly the work of a lunatic. The collector Thornhill's embarrassed smile was proof of that. March 29th. He has come back. He found the door to my dreams. I am too weary to attempt any defense. I have no strength left to fight, and he knows it. He considers me dead already. Could I possibly? March 30th. How ironic. The cave my father sought for so many years is here, beneath the house. Waits, the butler, discovered a crack in the cellar wall. A breeze blows through it, icy and repugnant. I am filled with horror at the thought of my father dying in this place. I will carry to my grave the vision of his face, contorted in the agony of that fatal heart attack. His body was twisted. He had wept. His fingernails were torn and bloody from scrabbling on the floor. At the floor, Dr. Gray concluded that death had been due to a heart attack. It was Waits who, sometime later, informed that my poor father had in fact bitten off his tongue and choked on his own blood. March 31st. I explored the caverns in a dream. The Dark Man came with me. Strangely, I felt almost, well, how can I describe what I saw? No, what words are capable of explaining such evil? I realized that my death was no interest to him. The Dark Man wants something else. He seeks a body. His avid servants are free now. I am the cause. It is almost funny. A curse is on Derceto. From the foundations to the very rooftop. I can no longer struggle, let alone eradicate the evil that grips the house. The end is very near. I can feel it. I have taken the decision to... May he who finds his diary pray for my soul. So we found the diary. It doesn't sound good. Whoops. Hey, how's it going? Sorry to interrupt your bath. I'll take that, though. Ow. I can't move. I can't go fast. Should probably load the save. Yeah, you can double tap. It's just I have trouble doing it. What if I fight you first? No, I hit the wrong button. Okay. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I think my computer was running too fast, so I couldn't do the run either. When I tried it on my K2. Yeah, I don't have anything slower. Oop. I do have... I think the music just does that to keep you on your toes. I got a jug. Why is my phone going off? 1 second. Alright, what was I doing? Yeah, my ringtone is Telltale Heights. Oh yeah, we can go ahead and top up.
Oh.
Trying to see where I can put these where they don't constantly... Yeah, that makes sense. Oops. How do I light it? I guess I can't light it. Let's make a big old stack over there. um. Okay, never mind that. Oh, I know this hallway. Let's not do that. Okay, so that goes back there. Nothing in here. Oh yeah, there's like a ghost in the chair. I didn't even notice. Let me save before I go rummaging through that. I'm in search mode, right? Yeah. Don't need to take a gramophone. Take a poker? Matchbox? Okay. A photograph of Uncle Jeremy with me. Uh-oh. Have I upset you? Oh. I upset the ghost. Okay, bye. I keep hitting the wrong button when I want to get to the inventory. I got a poker? I got a matchbox? I guess the matchbox I can light my lantern now. Got a jug? Got a gramophone? I'd probably get rid of this broken vase. Foyer. I don't know where I am. Found a pot of soup? Found a knife. Found 2 knives. No water. This house is a maze. See you, zombie. Oh, he hit me. Okay, we are low on stuff. Can we fill the jug? Cool. Now I have a jug of water. Probably don't need 2 knives. Just make a big pile of shit. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel lost. Do I eat this pot of soup? Oh, I know. So now my lamp has 100. Probably don't need these keys. They already opened what they used. They'll just get more lost in the... Let's save. Let's see about eating this soup. Yuck, some human flesh. Okay, we don't want to eat the soup. I'll take a key. Apparently I'm in fight mode. I'll take a biscuit box. I'm just taking everything. I hope that's not a big problem. I could go back upstairs. I do have lamp oil and a matchbox now. I'm gonna leave that thing alone. Take a book. Need to make space. This is not the place to do that. Can't take it. Alright, so there's a heavy statuette in that room. That goes back to the kitchen. Oh. I don't think I want to be in here. It's back out there. I mean, I did get a gramophone, which I think makes them dance, if I remember right, but I don't think I have music to play on the gramophone. Key to the cellar. I love these rats. Found some bullets. Are they evil rats? Why did I make that noise? I think I found the flesh zone. Hello. I don't want to be there. Just kicking rats in the face. Apparently I took the end somewhere. This is a sturdy rat. All the slap noise this makes. Okay. No. Okay, they only do 1 damage, but... Just checking. I'm sorry, they scared me. Okay, so there's some crazy hell dimension down there. Oh, I got an arrow. Oh. See, I feel bad. I gotta fight spiders. Okay. So, you know, that goes to the cellar, and we have the cellar key, which I can go ahead and use. I don't want it to be right there. Just gonna make a pile of things over here. I have a pot of soup. I have a book. We haven't read the book yet. A Brightness from Afar by Lord Bullskin. An account of his celebrated voyage to New England, 1824. Cambridge. Following a splendid journey, the sunny harbor came into sight. The locals were much impressed with one's arrival in the midst. One had time to sketch several of them and notice signs of degeneracy. Some children showed one of their queer hands that would inspire uneasiness. Upon the promise of a few coins, a child has undertaken to reveal to one a most prodigious phenomenon of a natural order. One admits to being skeptical as to the prodigiousness of the marvel, whatever it may be. Indeed, one suspects it to be little more than an evening stroll to some charming wooden hut situated in the forest hereabouts. One will nonetheless go, for it is always well to submit to such local enthusiasms. One admits to being somewhat flabbergasted. The Milky Way shone like the fires of the apocalypse from the inky celestial vault. Certain distant stars, normally naked to the invisible eye, were clearly visible, glittered indeed with a strange intensity. The heavy clouds that had settled above the village had no hold over that place. It would be pointless to offer here the names of the constellations one perceived in utter clarity. Apart from the interminable length of such a list, one might conceivably risk being charged with exaggeration. The cross cast its shadow on the ground. The sea, in the distance, was dead calm. Tonight, one will return to that spot and draw those stars. Tomorrow night, one will at last see Halley's Comet in all of its brilliance. The youngster will carry torches. Despite one's developed sense of direction, honed by years of travel, one feels incapable of finding one's way through the dark forest unaided. The drawings will, one is convinced, set light to the souls of men. Such a moon! One lost count of the craters, so sharply was their definition. Loath as one is to seem excessive in one's appraisal, one cannot but feel that the forest clearing is indeed a place outside the common laws of time and space. Surely it is not a hallucination. How strange to consider that idle conversation. Some research in the British Museum and a voyage to this backward village should culminate in so astounding a discovery. It may be that others have noticed the extraordinary nature of that place. How else may one explain the presence of that cross? So this is a story about a forest clearing where you can see constellations and the moon. Something about a cross. I wonder if that will help us. I feel like I need more space. I'm gonna grab a bunch of arrows. I have a bow. I have a poker, a matchbox. It's like, I don't know. I have all this shit. Problem is the spiders. Oh, a record. Hmm. They seem to dislike the music. I think I'm dead. Okay. So it looks like I can take that record. I can't get close to them to get whatever that is. Maybe the key. Hmm. Okay. Can they come out here? I don't know how to deal with the spiders. I got arrows. No. Okay. So that's connected to that room. Um, take that. Maybe I need the old saber. Fuck pirates. Okay. Let's not go in there. Okay. So what do we know? We've got the cellar, which has like a evil gateway to someplace. We've got a pirate. We've got the hallway. I guess I should show what that hallway does. Because I think we need to solve that. All right. So if we go down this hallway, this guy's gonna throw axes at us until we die. Can I cover the photo? She could take more axes than I could. I did have this. Okay. So I guess we're in the artist's gallery. And this room is in the dark. That's the man! I thought he said he'd scribbled on the floor. Where would he have done that? Go fast. I'm stuck. Hmm. I thought he was like, I scribbled in a place. I know, you have to put it down. There's a bookshelf over here that looked suspicious. Nothing important in this bookshelf. There's a mechanism to trigger. There. So we have a library. We're getting owned by another picture. Okay, what if we struck back? Did it work? I think it did. How are we doing? We're at 25. I'm scared. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Camera angles are doing crazy things to me. That's where the library is with the scary man. I'm gonna find a clue or something. It's a fake book. Okay, that must be for the library. Wish my health was a little better. Okay, so the mechanism was over here, I think. No, I'm thorough. That was my bad. Find a talisman. Find the dagger. Man, we found a lot of things. Okay. We have a book, a parchment, a dagger, a dagger, a dagger. 3 daggers. A talisman. The sacrificial dagger. Odo Stern. The importance placed on ritual sacrifice is constant in religious cult practices. Pro, pro, profif, profi, proliferating the gods is a theme common to many religions. The Old Testament affords many examples. Primitive polytheistic belief systems integrate sacrifice propitiating. Okay. Propitiating. Integrate sacrifice in their rituals as part of the recurrent process of reaffirmation and naturally enough group cohesion. The members of the Solstian religious community come together in an act of purification and atonement. It would be erroneous to imagine the act of human sacrifice, linking priest, offering, and God, cf. Manzetti stone cults, as anything less than a vital focusing of the group's faith. The act also ensures the continuing appeasement of the god, but only if practiced by a recognized officiating priest using the appropriate instrument. Studies made concerning the primitive religious groups bear witness to the central role of sacrifice in living ritual. My own work in the field of ethnopsychology brought me into contact with a sorcerer living in the region of Arkham. He introduced me to the Rite of Steel, linked to a ceremony known as adoring the black goat of the woods with 1,000 youngs. The god being adored is known as the Vagabond. Here the dagger's role, which allows the life breath to pass from one dimension to another, is essential. The Vagabond is a frightening figure, being able to move where he wants and to kill those who have displeased the goat god for whom he acts as go-between. The goat is clearly a fertility god. The priest, having spoken the invocation, Must choose the appropriate dagger for the sacrifice. The knife with the sinusoidal blade that must be dipped 7 times on nights when the moon is full in water that has been distilled 100 times will be laid aside, since it would send the vagabond back into his own dimension. Okay, so it's the curvy handle, like a curvy blade with like a curly Q handle. The priest will rather choose the dagger with the curved blade that is more appropriate for slitting of the lamb's throat. This act transfigures the sorcerer priest and plunges the assembled worshippers into a divine trance. That's what that knife is. This will send the vagabond back into his own dimension, which I think is what I would need to do. What else we got? The Book of Yale. Yael. Signs of Stone. Eucharistic rituals of forbidden cults. Yale. Text collated by Monsignor Vache, legate in the Curia of the Vatican. Numerous devilish cults speak of monstrous creatures called the Old Ones. These supernatural beings are believed to be possessed by powers equivalent to those of the gods of antique religions. Adepts of such cults refer to forbidden literature in order to cause these frightful entities to appear before them. But serious student of folk myths has not come across the names of Cthulhu and Shub-Niggurath. It must be said that these creatures wield tremendous power and are difficult to control once they have been unleashed into the world. Those who serve, he who goes in the shadows, protect themselves with signs of stone carved into the walls of houses or engraved on various objects. For these misguided servants of evil, the best protection appears to be that afforded by the sign of the ancient gods engraved in Manar stone, a heavy material said to be disagreeable to the touch. The sinful practices of those who fall into such errors can only lead to the darkness of despair and are a mortal danger to the soul. Such monsters as those invoked by these foolhardy individuals are engendered when reason drops its guard. Man is easily tempted into perversion. It is why we must forever remain alert and renounce Satan with each breath we take. His ways are infinite in number. Okay. Let's keep reading, I guess. So this is the one that I need to use to get rid of the guy. The others don't seem to match the other one, but I'm not going to sacrifice a lamb, so it's probably not anything that's going to happen. The Biblioteca Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts. Archaeos Publications. Translation does not alter the occult power contained within such forbidden texts. The malevolent energy is in no way diminished. The spell must be cast aloud and clearly in certain languages, or little-known dialects. Blah, 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 blah. The reader will understand that, in the light of these revelations, I would be foolhardy to continue quoting from the text I have before me. If spoken aloud in its entirety, it would surely awaken powerful and malignant forces. I will go further and say that the simple reading of some of the more technical passages describing specific practices is in itself a perilous exercise. The ill-prepared reader can easily fall prey to attacks of demented hysteria, not unlike those described in cases of individuals said to be possessed by evil spirits. I recommend a study made by Zemph, Urbane Grandier, and Ledune, and the reports made by the Reverend Richard Price concerning a number of astonishing, to say the least, exorcisms carried out in the parish near Providence. Given what I have written, we must be grateful to the librarians of the British Museum who have never allowed consultation of the work of Azif's startling work, the infamous Necronomicon. Copies of that work do exist, in spite of the zeal of book-burning inquisitors. For proof, we need look no further than the British Museum, of course, and the sealed archives of the Miskatonic University in Arkham. Other examples of books whose evil can be unleashed by any thoughtless reader are Vengeance von Auschberlichen Kulten and The Abominable De Vermis Mysterious by Ludwig Prynne, whose sordid death should be a lesson to all those tempted by a study of the occult. Okay, there's still another book I need. I can't carry anything else. There are too many daggers. Oh, this is the book they told us not to read. I can't read it. Oh no! I love video games. They warned us. Let's see if we can use this dagger on the vagabond. Hell yeah. I probably don't need the bow anymore. I probably don't need 3 daggers, right? How's my lamp doing? Can I turn on this lamp? God, inventory in this is kind of crazy. Alright, so what did we learn? We learned the weapon to kill the vagabond. We killed the vagabond. Which gives us free reign over the library. I don't know what else I learned. You still have the pirate to deal with. Because I read the book. They described him. Yeah. It's alright. Now I just need to figure out what to do. I'm scared. I'm scared by how much I don't know what I need to do next. We have a pirate, which I assume we need to do something with the saber. But I don't know how to fix that. We got a record. We got a talisman. That's probably important, right? There's a big heavy statue in one of the dark rooms, you're right. I just haven't had inventory space to grab it. Oh, I goofed up. I turned. Okay. I want to like put this book somewhere. We might need it. I don't know if we need 3 daggers. We'll keep the curvy one, as that one was important. I feel like signs and rituals might be important to keep. I have a pot of soup. Oh, I wonder if that hallway of like zombies wants the pot of soup. Yeah, I know I can run. Sometimes it's a little tricky. Alright, this is the other dark room. It's okay. Yeah, I need to figure out how to get that in my inventory. I'm gonna try to empty out my inventory in a bit. I'll just leave everything here. Do I need a knife and a dagger? That's a good question. I filled the water jug. I threw all my arrows away, so I probably should just... Okay, I have the statue. I wonder if I can put that in the circle. Would that do anything? Oop. Okay. I just want to make sure that was all empty. Hmm. I feel like I need a push. A nudge. Let me think. We have the room with the big worm thing. We've got... What am I thinking of? We've got the pirate, which we need to solve. We never went this way. Oh, okay. That opens up to here. Okay. What do we need now? We have the pirate. We have... Which dark room? You mean this dark room? I haven't been able to look too much. I left some stuff in here to try to get the statue. Like I left the letter. And an empty box of biscuits. I'm worried about running out of oil. If there was a book, I probably read it already. I don't know. I'm trying to remember what I found in that room. I feel like the pirate needs the saber. But I broke the saber. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know. There's been a bunch of books I've read. I keep putting them away because they take inventory space. I don't even remember where they put the books anymore. It's probably one important book. Oh yeah, there's this thing. I haven't done anything with this. Oh, thank you for the follow. I'm lost and alone in the dark. I have reflections of the power of the verb. Well, that's why I said I might need a little hint from either you or Kanekos just to point me in the right direction. Oh, thank you, Nightwolf Man. Low poly to enjoy this nice low poly game. I just don't know what I should be doing right now. No, I haven't found a temple book. This is the DOS version of Alone in the Dark. So we're playing this on DOSBox, which is like a DOS emulator. I do have a DOS computer, but it's too fast for this game. You were born in 92? I tried playing this as a kid. I never got anywhere as a kid. Damn, he's tough. Die! Okay, I don't think I can kill him. Oh, keep slashing? Okay. I would have just said, I don't think I could kill him. How sure are you of this? I don't think this is doing anything. You gonna backseat me to doing silly things. Alright. What do we need to do? What do we need to do? It's like the other thing we can go do is that pirate. Can I put the pot? Hmm. Oh, I was in his way. I'm stuck. I got stuck. Let's try that again. What do you mean? The music is creepy. I like it. Alright, so that solves this room. Can't seem to interact with that thing. Did that hurt me? Yeah, that hurt me a lot. We should load. Well, now we know how that works. We can get a lighter. I guess this is better than my matchbox? Alright. So I think that door and... Okay, so that goes out into this hallway. Should check this fireplace, I guess. Alright. What we gotta do for this pirate? Yeah, here's a book. I don't think I'm winning this fight. I can read the book. Demonia Particulars, Signs and Rituals. The ritual invocation demands that the officiant be pure. We have already described the complex operations to be followed in order to call those that sleep in superior dimensions. We shall for the present limit ourselves to the sign of mutual recognition used amongst their number by adepts of the cults of the Old Ones. The sign also serves as protection when in the presence of a servant of evil. The sign resembles a blessing, save that the first and little fingers are both folded beneath the thumb, whilst the second and third fingers are held up. It would appear that this sign has no effect on the adepts of a certain rank with knowledge of particular secrets contained in the Corpus Demonicus. The use of such signs is not without considerable risk to the user during any attempt to call upon those from without. I got killed. How do we fix this? I don't know. Why are you talking about books so much? I just... Where am I going? I'm gonna go to the library. I need to figure this out. Can I light this lamp? All my arrows are here. Are there more books to be found? There are. Jeez, so many books. Okay, hopefully one of these is a clue. Fragments of the Book of Abdul. In the antique city of the dead, Riley, Cthulhu dreams and waits. In the pit of time, the unspeakable lies in wait. That is not dead which can eternal lie. Riley, your blocks of stone seal the ritual that gives birth to fear. Cthulhu Fatagan, Cthulhu Fatagan, Yai. Let he who knows how to invoke the stones act. It is time. Let the shadows of Cthulhu darken the sky. May the servitor of the black goat of the woods with 1,000 youngs sound his flute in honor of the unspeakable. May he who not be named cast his withering gaze upon the unbeliever, for he is the door, the key, and the guardian of the door, and holds you now in his immense power. May madness strike down he who reads and thinks he understands. Nobody can pierce the mystery and not pay the price. Nobody can contemplate the face of gods with impunity. If strength abandons he who reads me, then may madness overcome him. This is another book that kills me, isn't it? Yep. Well, I didn't die. Did take some health away. The Sons of the Sun and the Shadows. Lieutenant Lope de Vega's account of his astounding travels in the land of the Aztecs. It was some Looney Tunes shit that just happened. Holy Christ, cried Captain Cortez, astonished by the strange rife we beheld. We found the savages half naked. They were throwing balls of silver and gold at each other. They laughed as if demented, clearly maddened by some heathen drug. And yet, should one of them fail to catch the ball thrown in his direction, the poor devil was seized and dragged off to be sacrificed in their temple. As we discovered, this frightful game was a ritual most holy to them, and symbolized the movement of the heavenly bodies. The dropping of a ball foretold a catastrophe. That is what the Aztecs believed in their godless ignorance. Their countless deities could only be appeased through endless human sacrifices. The victim's heart, which was still beating, lay in the hand of the murderous priest. The interior of the temple was surprisingly cool. The weight of our armors, our exhaustion, even the burden of our suffering, they were all banished by the sense of awe that the crudely magnificent altar instilled. In the tomb-like silence, a deep voice chanted an incantation. The majestic statue of the water goddess Chehutziku seemed to throb with vitality. This massive stone, draped in a golden cloak and studded with precious stones, was coming to life before our eyes. Horror of horrors, the granite eyes of the statue, empty of life only moments before, were now injected with blood. We staggered back in amazement. Dom Jose was taken by a fit of convulsions. He tries to raise up his crucifix as if to ward off an attack by demons. The heathen priest laughed cruelly. The statue's mouth cracked open in a deadly grin, bearing teeth sharpened to dagger points. Captain Cortez cried, "Attack!" But it was no use. We were glued to the spot. Despite our efforts, we were unable to move. Our armors seemed to be bolted to the temple floor. Our legs weakened, and we collapsed in a thunder of steel. Only Cortez had the presence of mind to unsheath his dagger. He hurled it at the cackling priest. 4 inches of the finest Toledo steel buried themselves in the heathen's face. His blood spurted, splashing the now lifeless idol. We picked ourselves up with difficulty. Never will I forget that terrible moment. My companions naturally enough told tales of devilish enchantments cast upon our armors. Whatever the truth of that, I cannot deny that the supreme god of the fourth universe had treated us as mere playthings. I am convinced that a terrible energy is yet contained within that heathen statue, a power strong enough to change a proud conquistador into a helpless puppet. Here's a drawing of Cal before the destruction of the Aztec temple. So that's the statue. He used a dagger. Am I gonna have to go back and get those daggers? Get out of here. Unfinished chapter of Terra Incognita by Jacob von Ostade. A hitherto unpublished fragment of the manuscript unearthed following indications furnished in the Vatican Library's Expurgatory Index. In those icy and unwelcome lands, the rites of wizards and healers are deeply rooted in ancient legend. Mysterious and cruel beings are thought to have ruled over the Arctic plains in times past. A cursed city enclosed by massive walls is believed to stand to this day. It contains fabulous treasures and is inhabited by the degenerate descendants of those who instilled centuries of terror in the hearts of the people. These people, naturally placid, are seized with rage and horror at the very mention of the prisoners of the ice. Were these dreadful captives to be freed from their frozen cells, they would reap a horrifying tribute of human flesh. These blood-curdling beings may be invoked by certain ritual words. They can even be controlled, albeit with the greatest difficulty. I admit to being impressed by these tales, repeated to me on many occasions and in a number of different places during my travels in the region. I've also seen troubling cult objects sculpted in a material unknown to me. Another remarkable fact is that local Eskimos experience great distaste in pronouncing certain words and invariably avoid saying them. Here is a living example of the power that words contain. As if it is said in the Bible, in the beginning was the Word. If rocks could talk, the story of a Louisiana plantation. After the criminal selling off of Florida by the foul usurper, my father elected to remain in this inhospitable land where we were free at least to express our royalist feelings and hope our country could come to its senses. In 1818, a certain Pickford bought up Ledoux's land after the poor fellow had ruined himself in unfortunate speculation. Pickford soon turned out to be the most loathsome human we'd ever encountered. He was an adventurer of the worst kind, new rich, and bloated with a grotesque sense of self-importance. First came the incessant army of men with shovels, digging into the mountain earth that was to fill the surrounding swamp. The undertaking was quite stupendous. We learned from a slave that the final objective was to connect the existing caves with another one of gigantic proportions. Racked by a mania of persecution, Elijah Pickford constantly fired his workers and hired new ones. He did all he could to keep anyone from learning about his plans. My father was amused and said, "The poor fool will end up getting lost in his own cave." The walls went up and tongues started wagging. Our detestable neighbor had been a sailor, a ruffian grown rich on questionable trade. Distasteful stories were told of him. Oh, is this like a map of the caves? Or is this a map of the house? When the work was finished, Pickford invited us to the opening of his rambling mansion. which he named Derceto. Okay, so this is a map of the house. My father asked what the strange name meant. Pickford answered, Derceto reminds me of Astarte, the fertility goddess. Around here, the name is Shub-Niggurath, I believe. That a name so steeped in evil should be said aloud came as not such a shock to my father, as he himself confided in me some while later. We left immediately. In June of 1862, Derceto was burned down in unexplained circumstances. It is undoubtedly the deed of some jealous Yankee or another. It was amazing to watch the servants rushing into the flames to try and save their bullet-riddled master. After that terrible night, Derceto fell into ruin. Its blackened walls were soon overgrown, as human-built works always are by ever-present nature. In 1875, the property was eventually bought by a gentleman whose name was Howard Hartwood. I was sorry that my father, who delighted in fine conversation, was no longer alive to enjoy the company of this new neighbor. Learned and well versed in history, he had made a particular study of piracy. It was Hartwood who told me that Pickford had commanded a ship that flew the flag of piracy. That explained the scoundrel's great wealth. Hartwood was fascinated by Pickford and undertook a great deal of research in an attempt to find some treasure that he was convinced the pirate had hidden. He went through the ruins inch by inch. He then had the burnt-out house rebuilt exactly as it had been, and refurbished the library that had miraculously escaped the flames on the night of the Great Fire. Hartwood set about studying every volume in that library, and often talked to me of his research. He was a handsome widower, deeply attached to his son, Jeremy, who would later become a professional artist. Hartwood worked insistently, first from the room I offered him, then from his own freshly restored home, which he rebaptized Derceto. I imagine he hoped to enlist the help of the god of good fortune in his treasure hunt. As far as I have ever been able to tell, all his searching came to nothing. There was no lost treasure to be found at Derceto. I learned of Hartwood's death while I was in Paris, but that, as they say, is another story. Okay, so what was his name? Howard Hartwood is the father of Jeremy, and Jeremy became an artist and took over the house. He mentioned in his diary that he found his father. Oh man. Now what? Well, we know that the statue that I left in that room. But what do we do with it? I didn't mean to read. I tried to hit circle. Or not circle, 0 on the numpad. So we have the statue. The statues of the water goddess. Yeah, drawing of Chahulacu. But what do we do with it? I feel like I need a notebook or something. We've been to the cellar. Do the room with the pirate still. Yeah, I left the book over here. I think this is book already solved. Yeah, this is the golden fleas. I was able to fill the jug with water here. There's that thing in the shower? The fact that there's no water going through the pipes makes me question something about the water goddess. I need to check these. I get stuck again? Okay. Maybe I should save. Trying to remember where that room is with the ghost. I don't want to do that. There's a ghost sitting. There he is. Do you like this music? No, doesn't seem to care. I have. It's been a while. There was spiders. Let's see, where was that? Yeah, I wasn't sure how to deal with the spiders. Okay, then I can't get anywhere in this room. It's kind of bad because I need the other room. I need to solve statue puzzle? I thought the statue puzzle was to get the arrows and use the arrows in that hallway. Oh, you mean the statue I have? Then yeah, I need to solve that. So am I screwed because I'm being blocked by spiders? I don't think there is. The garden only has this entrance. Oh. I'm stuck. Damn it, I had made it in. The other way is through the pirate. Well, that door's locked. Unless the pirate drops the key. I have no idea what I'm doing with the statue. I've read the books, and I still don't know what I'm doing. I know that the conquistador slashed at it with a dagger, which might be one of the daggers in the room. I don't remember before that. And this is the room that's full with smoke, and then that's the pirate room. This is the room with the worm. Probably shouldn't mess with the worm. I wish I knew what the fuck I need to do. I still have the book. Yeah, they were throwing balls of silver and gold at each other. If the ball was dropped, it would foretell a catastrophe. The majestic statue of the water goddess seemed to throb with vitality. This massive stone, draped in a gold cloak and studded with precious stones, was coming to life before our very eyes. I don't know, there was like a sacrifice, and then the statue came to life? I don't know. I could slash at it with the dagger like the conquistador did. I don't know. Yeah. I don't have stone to throw. And... like trying to think. The Spanish explorers? Oh, are you trying to tell me that the knight statue has something to do with it? This guy here?
Oh. Oh.
My toss didn't work.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
I'm dead. This armor, though, is not conquistador-ish, though. That was dumb. That one's dumb. No, I have a sword. I guess I could fight that pirate now? Uh-oh. It's making like a hit noise. He's not doing that backflip, so I think I am hurting him. Oh, I hit him. There he goes. Okay, he had a book. I'd already read this book, but let me pick it up. Oh my god. So I guess we don't need this book anymore. Alright, the pirate's dead. Kinda wanna put the statue somewhere. Alright, this brings me back to the dance hall. So the problem is they don't like this music, right? They seem to dislike the music. Maybe that will kill them. Nope. Alright, so we got back into the dance hall. But I don't think I have what I need to solve this solution. Oh, let's see. Just talked about the sign. So I got to the dance hall, but I don't think I have the solution. So there's this room. Aha. Aha. I didn't get to explore it because it was deadly. Save game. Hot jams. Memories by Alistair Bolskin, printed in London. It was during a conversation with G that one first heard of the New England fishing village of I. The area was apparently the ideal place from which to witness unusual phenomena in space. The quality of the air, along with the conjunction of several favorable factors, made one impatient to get started. Having gleaned what information one could from the British Museum, one set off with all haste. One's work on space and comets in particular had met with a warm response, and one thought, if judicious, to include several original sketches of the phenomenon. Sketches which one felt were sure to arouse a great deal of keen interest in the scientific circles of 1834. One refers naturally to the passage Halley's Comet. Editor's note, Lord Bolskin's memoirs end at this point. Who knows what extraordinary contributions he might still have made had he not succumbed during his visit to New England to dementia, followed by an early death in St. Andrew's Hospital. Because they wanted to keep it mysterious. Okay, let's play the tune, I guess. They seem to dislike this music. This is the music that plays when we die. Sorry, someone texted me. They seem to dislike this music. This must not be it. I wonder what rooms are left to explore that I haven't found the thing in, the record in. I feel like I haven't found the record in here. I like that they're just like, yeah, soup's on. I'm trying. It's hard. There's lots of little nooks and crannies to go look at. This is the kitchen. Probably don't need a matchbox. I wonder if Karnikos is still around. Maybe you can give me a clue. I'm trying to think. This is just the cellar, right? Yeah. So we're missing the right tune. Probably not in here. No, you don't have to do that. I get into the book. The trial of Captain Prext, as reported by his faithful companion Elijah Smith, known amongst his fraternity by the awful name of Captain Ellie Hell. Transcribed from the log. Found aboard the wreck of the frigate Astarte by H. Hartwood. By all the devils, roared Prext, glaring at William, the judge. Curse it, Will. It would take much more than every cannon in the blasted navy to make me change my mind. You're the greatest blackguard that ever joined our fraternity. Am I not Prext, the captain of the Astarte, and bloodiest villain in all the seven seas? Bloody exec, they call me. And you think I'll tell you where I hid my treasure? The tribunal of the Corsairs fraternity murmured at this. Prext was indeed all he claimed. The judge, one-eyed William, slammed his fist on the table and silence was restored. Shut your mouth, Prext. You didn't pay the fraternity in its rightful share. And that means only one thing. You'll hang by the neck from a yardarm, you scurvy cur. Here's the rope twisted by Satan himself. You threaten me, Will? Many a men better than yourself have lived to regret holding a cutlass in my face. You'll be begging for mercy, mark my words. That shook one-eyed William. And no mistake, Danny waved his hook in the air and shouted, Prext always was a loudmouth. The law says we hang him. The jurors took up the cry, Hang him! It was Prext's turn to slam his fist on the table. He threw back his head and roared with laughter. You fools, you want to kill what will never die? Try it. Once more the assembled corsairs murmured. There was unease in the air. They remembered what happened to Chuck, the gizzard slitter, the man who opened his mouth once too often. It was night, and a bitter wind whipped the New England coast. Snug inside the Dead Horse Inn, one of the Astartes men was talking. His name was Chuck, and his subject was black magic. He told stories of human sacrifices, voodoo rites, and zombies. He told a tale of time when their luck was down and they were holed up in a Florida swamp. Prext went missing. When he returned, he shouted, "'Tis the devil that guides us now, me hearties." Whether that was true or not, the Astarte began taking loot after juicy loot. The favorite song of the Astartes men, Crash the Bones, was replaced by a new one. A skull go to port, saber to starboard. Pass over that will, and with death you'll deal. If you cut a rope, cut the right, I hope. Or then, I don't mind, the death you will find. The next day, as you may have guessed, Chuck's body was found with a dagger plunged between his shoulder blades. Chuck's face was fixed in a ghastly grin. Molten lead had been poured down his throat. Whatever way things happened next, and I don't have the details, Pregs was with us again, and we set sail for Florida. We anchored the frigate not far from New Orleans. Taking a few trusted companions with him, Pregs set off into the swamp. They carried large wooden chests with them. 2 days later, we heard shots being fired and screams. Pregs arrived soon after that and claimed they had been attacked by alligators. He alone managed to escape with his life. He went on to say that the time had come to share out the spoils of our many loots. I was given command of the Astarte, while Prext handed 3 chests over to the crew. The chests were full of gold and precious gemstones. The rum flowed that night, and the stars shone bright. All at once, I noticed a tall man dressed in black. Prext introduced him to me. Here's a hearty mate. You can call him Keith. Many a tale he could tell. Prext laughed loudly and held up a roll of parchment. In his hideout, none better. The parchment fell to the ground, partly unrolling. I noticed what seemed to be a map of underground tunnels, a veritable maze of caverns. Prext continues, I'm giving up the pirate's life. The Astarte's in your hands now, my lad. She's a fine ship, and my reputation goes with her. Should any man call me coward, and break his head for me? I'm leaving you only because I found a treasure more precious than the purest of gold. Har har har. Hey, Kurslachi. Keith spoke to him then. If it is midnight, they are ready, and we must go. The stranger turned his cold eye on me and said in a soft, chilling voice, Sometimes Prex talks too much. Forget what he just said, and maybe you'll live. The fellow's words froze the marrow in my bones, and if it was all I could do to mumble, I'll not breathe a word. The canoes slid away into the night. Their torches disappeared into the distance of the swamp. My snoring companions didn't hear the insidious rhythm of far-off drums. The skull go to port, saber to starboard. Pass over that will. That's probably important. If you cut the rope, cut the right, I hope. Oh, we have to look for a record. We're missing a record. think I got all I could in this room. Yeah, sometimes when the game slows down, I have a hard time getting the double tap to work. It's still this guy. Pretty sure I checked that room. Oh, I wish I knew what room I needed. I'm getting adventure gamed. Going on a goose hunt. A wild goose chase. Can't imagine there's anything more in that room. What's left? The area from the beginning of the game, maybe? I'm having a tough time. I'm just looking for a record. There's one more room? Is it on this, like... Is it on this floor? I was already in there. Go in. I don't know. Is that the library? It's like the one room I'm not really checking because it needs the lamp oil. I don't know. I led back to this. This leads back to the kitchen. My stomach's upset too that I might end the stream early. This door is closed. I haven't been able to get into here yet. Yeah, it's just like I just need to, you know, run away to do something. But we're coming up on the end of the stream time soon. Hey Sass. I do kind of want to play Alone in the Dark 2006 or whatever? Because that sounds like a fun shit show. So this is the ballroom. I want to get whatever that is, but I need these ghosts to go away. And this door is closed. I can't open it. And there's the spider room. I heard interesting things about the newest Alone in the Dark. Like I know Cubot liked it, I think. I'm missing one record. Just tell me where it is, World's a Rogue. I'm like losing my mind. I'm the opposite side of the what? The room I'm in? Or the ballroom? I didn't know. I don't remember where I found the second record. Oh, wait, in the smoke room? How do I survive the smoke room? Yeah, the series is pretty interesting. This room is just gonna get me killed. Nothing important except this ashtray that keeps spewing out smoke that actually hurts quite a lot. Yeah, I'm dead. Smoke. We're on the search for a record so I can get the ghosts to dance. I probably shouldn't take that damage. I mean, I do have water. I could do it. Where's my jug? Hmm. I didn't think that would work. Can I go to this door now? No. Because this is where you found the record. But it was the wrong record. I missed an item in the bedroom in the end of Portrait Hall. Damn, I thought I went up and down that bedroom. Let's see, is it this? I don't want to take that. No, it's all on top of the hallway now. Okay. Probably looking for a key? Can I push the bed? No, it's against the wall. I was just in here. Like... She doesn't seem interested in the clock, despite it being very... stand out. One of these things, it's gonna spawn a zombie. What if we... No, can't push this out of the way. Do I have a key that I haven't used yet? I wish I had more health. I don't know where I'm going. He says this bedroom, but I feel like I've checked every cranny and nook. Can I push the chair? I haven't had to like push furniture except to like block doors and stuff at the intro. Let's see. I could push the clock out of the way. The Creatures of Night by Herbertus the Bald, translated from Latin by his brother in prayer, Fratre Johann Marcus. Of monstrosity. You who read me know that night engenders monsters and that night creatures exist. The accursed book of Abdul al-Azred is clear on this matter. That is not dead which can eternal lie. Unhappy he who knows that book. Unhappy he whose eyes alight upon that foulest of texts. Unhappy he who implores the standing stones, for he will free the powers of darkness. Of the pit. Stagnant waters are like the memory of men. Beneath the surface, calm, clawed beasts await, and are known to initiates as the deep ones. Awaiting his prey, the deep one seizes him and drags him down to the abyss, where Dagon the cruel god swims and reveres him whose name may not be pronounced. Of libraries. Unhappy he who frees the prowler. Unhappy he who meets the prowler erring among the books. He generates the vagabond that comes from other spheres. He believes the vagabond does not exist. He will feel the embrace of death, for in the eyes of the vagabond, books are no more than dreams, stone no more than wind. The vagabond knows how to take the breath of the reckless. Of strife. He who speaks does not know and believes he is able to kill the creatures of the night. Folly evil is conjured up by science and secrecy. He who prowls among books will perish by the blade. He who flies in the dark caverns will scream in fear. He who swims in the depths will evaporate. He who believes he knows nothing. He who knows says nothing. P. T. T of death? There are domains more terrible than death. That is not dead, which can eternal lie. Each creature is conjured up, and is not dead, but returned to the origins. A monster, a science, steel kills the vagabond who never dies. Translator note. Here ends the manuscript of Hubertus, who died in the library of the Covenant of Torella in the year of our Lord, 1666. Requesquants in pace. Okay, so we got our key finally. I just had to move the clock. It was, something that was like not brightly, but like very centered in the camera. I just forgot I could push things, I guess. It's not really necessary except for that first room. So it's been a while. Okay. So go back downstairs. And go to the smoke room. Nothing important. Maybe I have to push this out of the way. Can't look at that. A record. A book. There's a mechanism to trigger. Mechanism to trigger. There you go. Let's see. Before we go down there, well, we have a book to read. The Tale of Captain J.W. Norton of the Army of the Union. June 17th, 1862, the South was in collapse. Louisiana was open to us. I had each day to requisition victuals for our troops, and was aided in this endeavor by a score of brave men. The rebels were not yet ready to lay down their arms. The region was far from safe. I headed further and further west, and questioned many freed slaves. From them I learned of a plantation on the coast. Its name was Derceto. We received a less than hearty welcome. Only Pickford, the owner, behaved in a friendly manner. While my men counted cattle and grain reserves, I learned what I could from him. The man was most unusual and possessed an extraordinarily cultured mind. At nightfall, I gave orders for the men to bivouac at Derceto. Pickford invited my second in command, Lieutenant Patterson, and myself to dine. The evening was splendid, and our host provided a most entertaining conversationalist. While coffee was being served, Patterson went to inspect the men's camp. The cigar Pickford offered me was so acrid that my head began to spin. I remember campfire tales of fellow officers trapped by devilish Confederate tricks. My mind floated in the foul and dense fog, from which emerged the enlarged and deformed face of Pickford. He grinned at me. Patterson's return chased off the nightmare. I heard shouts and firing from outside and found the strength to take out my revolver. I fired 3 shots. Pickford fell to the floor. Patterson then helped me out of the burning house. The air was filled with smoke. We resembled a company in disorderly retreat. I saw slaves leaping into the flames of that inferno. They were trying to save Pickford's life. Okay, so that's what ended Pickford and burned the house down. No, I touched them. Okay. I have to find a better place. Maybe back here. No, that was me. I messed up. I was trying to go around. Found a key. Alright, let's check what's underground here. Ah! I think I'm dead. Well, while we're in a Walking Dead state. Well, let's keep walking. Oh, that's probably bad. Okay. It's so hard, like I have like no health. Okay, let's try that again.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Can't get any clear shots on him.
Oh. 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 Oh.
I have 2 health? I don't know. I don't know if I have enough health to do anything. Get out of there.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Oh.
I can't see. I might have to call the stream. Like I said, this might be a good place to call it. There, I only took like a little bit of damage. There's a jump command now. Where am I? Oh, okay. He's scary. What is that thing? I don't like it. Damn it, it hit me. I have 9 health. I gotta do some platforming in this control. Kinda wanna load up that fight so I have the... get my health back. Okay. Jump. Oh. I think I did it. Where am I? Whoops, I'm in jump mode. That's okay. I thought I was still in search mode. Okay. Follow the swords, maybe? Oh. Oh, what hit me? Okay, I'll save closer to that. Or do I fight this thing? Can I fight this thing? I don't think I can fight this thing. I'm scared. This part of the game is scary. It's not just like puzzle anymore. Die. Oh god, I fell. I have a tough time telling depth in this screen. Do I have to go down there? Seems like there's a spot to get up there by the skull. Okay. No! I can't see. I died. Okay, I want to get this chest and then call it. Oh, thank you. Ugh, alright. It gets hard to see what is straight, you know? I should probably save scum this. I could type. I can't type. Oh, I fell way too far. Ah. Yeah, it's hard to see the angles when you're that small. Oh, we got this key. You find a gem. You find a book. Memoirs of a Lost Soul. The mask must fall. You who discovered this manuscript understand this. I am here at your side. I am waiting in the darkness of my crypt. Soon you will belong to me. One of my slaves wrote this document. I have lived for 3 centuries, and my name is Ezekiel Prex or Eliah Pickford. You may choose which to call me. So Pickford was Prex the whole time. I do not hide out of fear. My power is immense. I have sailed the seven seas. My ship, the Astarte, spread terror through all the continents. The Corsairs judged me like the Welsh judges of 1620. They could not destroy me, and neither could the pirates. Now I am immobilized. Damn Yankees. Witchcraft, voodoo, the Cthulhu cult, I know them all. I have reigned and implored the stones. Only the Chitonian haunts the cavern and resists me, but he dare not attack. I have need of a living body to regenerate myself. The Heartwoods managed to escape from me, but you who are reading these words, you will yield to my embrace. I hear your ragged breath and smell the stench of your fear. I have vanquished death. I built Derceto. I know what it is to wait. Cthulhu helps me. My servants will lay you upon the sacrificial stone. My roar will rend the night. You will be mine, and I shall reign once more. Come to me. I thought this was a door back here. A lot has happened. I guess I have to walk back now. So I think what I have to do is go through the cellar. What? I read my face against what looked like a door. What are you gonna what about me? Oh, that might help. Let me stumble a bit though, you guys. But I am tired. I wonder where we are. Oh god, are we in the maze? Oh god. I remember this from someone's Let's Play. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh boy. I thought I would get like a map or something like in a book. Is this a door? That wall? How we doing? 67. This feels like a wall. I'm scared. I like all those shit we haven't used, like the poker. There's just shit to fill up your inventory. Hmm. No, I guess that's just a wall. It just looked so different from the other. I hate this. I don't know, it just looked like it had a different texture. So this could be a dead end for all I know. Just because the screen transitions doesn't mean it's correct. I don't like it. I'm gonna get so lost. I'm stuck. Let's reload. Because I think we want back all the way. Alright. So now I know that we're in the maze. Dreaded maze. Alright. Again, sometimes that double tap just don't want to work. I think this game ends in an escape sequence too, which kind of sucks. We're gonna have to go through this again, I think. It's part of the game I wasn't looking forward to. Was a timed maze. Give me strength. Chat, I need your energy.
Drained it. Nice putting.
Thanks. Thanks, Stadler. He's from the Saturn Pebble Beach golf. He's a FMV rival that sometimes gives you hints and then sometimes is against you. God, this wall looks so weird. How did I get back here? Like, this looks like a door. Maybe I gotta use that gem? Oops. Oh, is it the gem? Oh, I think I drew it away. I don't think it came back. Yeah, I have used the drop put to put other things in. I was just being dumb. That's what I pay. I pay for it. So it is a door. Rosenberg made it sound like I was just looking at nothing. I was just thinking it was something else. So I had solved the maze like twice, and you guys are just letting me. It's cool. You just made me think it was not the right solution. That's fine. It's so funny though. I'm just sitting on top of it like, oh, what am I supposed to do? I'm like, the wall looks weird, and Rose like, does it? I have 10 health.
Oh.
I got hit. Hmm.
Oh.
Ah, shit.
Oh.
Okay, I think you burned this tree down? Is this my memory? Is he is the tree? You want to throw the lantern at it? Uh-oh. Ah, I thought that's what you did. Thea, look at this guy! Oh, that was a good guy. Oh, man, okay. Am I wrong in this? I swear it was like you throw the lantern and it burns the tree down. That wasn't it. Take that. Hmm. Am I in an unwinnable state, I wonder? Because I'm like missing an item. I just want to see what's over here. There's nothing. I want to beat this game so I can use the toilet. Do I have the right idea? I do? Wonder why it's not working. My lantern is still on, right?
Oh. Ah. Ah. Ah.
Hmm.
Ah. Oh.
Alright, what am I doing wrong? My memory is the tree gets burned. Ah.
Oh.
Go fast, please.
Oh.
No. Maybe I throw it first? I throw it from back here. Oh, the lamp went off.
Oh. Ah.
Oh, he got clapped. Maybe I don't throw it. I use the use action? Like the space bar?
Oh.
No.
Oh.
I feel like I'm ruining this climax.
Oh.
He can't see me.
Oh.
What am I doing wrong?
Oh.
I'm like smiling. I'm like, what did I do wrong? I don't have the lamp anymore. Okay, I thought that would open the door. I thought he was the tree.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, but it hasn't gone off because it's still on right now. It would say the lamp goes off. Do I have to throw it from dry land? Then it goes light is gone off.
Oh.
Now I don't have a lamp. What am I missing? No, it's on. It would say it's off. Look, I can even use the lighter. It says the lamp is already lit.
Oh.
So as far as I know, the lamp is lit.
Oh.
And then the lamp goes off after I throw it.
Oh.
Look, I use the lighter. The lamp is already on, it says. What if I drop put?
Oh.
Remove it from my hand and then toss it? No, now the lamp goes off. I don't know what you're trying to tell me. My memories might be bad. I swear it's all you did. Anyone else got any input?
Oh.
Uh-oh. I have a bunch of random shit. Mostly keys and books. I do have a talisman. It's not letting me climb it.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Am I supposed to do something with the talisman? I tried tossing it. It didn't work.
Oh.
Maybe I placed the talisman? Okay, Okay. Now I throw? Alright, I tried throwing the talisman. Please run. Thank you, Rosaroke, for forgetting and making me feel like I was crazy. How did I get out of here? Okay. Okay. Shouldn't this shit be falling apart? Oh, I fell. I died. Like Bible Thump is like there's something about it. I'm running at about 8,000 cycles. Wait, how did I open it before? It was the hook. Wait, why are we jumping? Oh. I thought there was a path this way, but... No! What are you doing? Oh, camera change. I don't know what I was expecting. I thought that might be a shortcut. I think I did pretty good this playthrough. There's like a few things I got stuck on. Mostly that clock that I had to push. The excuse me, the screen transition always gets me. Like, hopefully I have enough time. Oh yeah, the bridge did fall at the start. That's probably bad, right? Oh god, do I have to platform again? I thought they would give me a new path to the cellar. Oh god, I can't see where I'm going. I thought the worm would be in a different place and I could go to the cellar. Am I wrong? Or did that make it unwinnable for me? Yeah, hold on. There's like two ways out of this room. There's that way and then there's this way. One of these goes through the cellar, right? Well, just, you know, the collapsing mansion collapsing on top of me. Woo! I did the platforming twice in one go without having the save scum hit. Oh no, it's a zombie taxi driver. Who needs a revolver when she's got those good karate kicks? Yeah, it's a shame, but I felt like playing as her because she was like tied to the story by blood. Her uncle and seemingly grandfather died in this mansion. Well, there you go. We did it. Here's a DOS prompt. Yeah, I got stuck a little bit, but I think I did all right for a first time. Now sick. Do I go through the other games? I don't know. We'll have to see. They're less spooky. The second game is like Immortal Mafia Pirates, and then the third game is a Wild West. Yeah, they're much more combat focused and kind of out there. All right. So I'm thinking maybe Sunday night we can play Dark Castle since I missed Wednesday's stream. I do want to catch up on some of the stuff. Yeah, we play Alone in the Dark in one go on my first try. With some little help from little nudges from Kanekos and Worlds of Rogue. I liked when I tossed items. Let's see if there's someone I can raid you all to. Thank you all for watching. Hope you hang out with me throughout the month, as I do want to do spooky games. Yeah, you have a good night. Ooh, Bloom is playing Monster Party, which is a fantastic game. So I'm gonna raid you into Bloom. Once I figure out how to... What's his account name? I thought it was just Professor Bloom. Prof Bloom. Ah. Alright. Y'all have a good night. Check back in for more spookiness. And I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.